It is too. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, as I was saying, Auckland Birkenhead probably the favourites for those two games today. But Melville and Waiheke have a bit of graft about them, so I could see them potentially pulling off a good old cup set. I doubt Danny will be joining us today either, so we'll see what happens there. He'll be busy helping out with Melville. Yeah, yeah. I really do hope Waiheke managed to sort of creep their way up the divisions, and it'd be awesome to have them in the Northern League. Would make for a really good away day for everyone in that league, I reckon. Messi to Waiheke win. Sure, I could cough up a few vineyards for him, make it worth his time. Let's see, lineups. No, nothing here. So we've got Manukau and Eastern Suburbs running at the moment as well. And then Western Suburbs versus Palmerston North United. Yeah, Western Suburbs I think have been planning on getting a camera set up because I was talking to a mate about it. Her mum works with does a bunch of stuff at Western Suburbs, and like they've been looking to reinvest some of that Marcos Domenic money into getting something set up to set the camera up on. Yeah. Oh, Auckland United. I'm not entirely sure whether he was trying to do like a weird finesse chip there, or if that was supposed to be a cross to the back post. Either way, it was very unsuccessful. Oh, good child. This does not look like a great start for Melville, if I'm being honest. Auckland United putting the pressure on early. Yeah, the finances that are starting to roll in now, thanks. Like, I know people have a problem with all the money that's ending up in football now, but like, and I see people sort of like talk about it at this level as well. But the whole reason a lot of these clubs are able to, do that kind of thing is thanks to the transfers of like the likes of Wood and Stamenic, So it's sort of like double edged sword, whatnot. Not a bad corner in there, but it's cleared away. Still no Nick Petherick in the Eastern Suburbs lineup, which is a bit unfortunate, but I'm sure he'll be back eventually. Oh, we had a pass back, have we? I was too busy looking up the Eastern Suburbs lineup. Gotta love an indirect free kick. Or is it? Oh no, sorry, it's a direct free kick, is it? And it's 1-0. That didn't take long. Jeez, that's not a pretty start. I know what it is, but Melville just looked so off their game in these first few minutes. Like, this is the opposite of, like, the same vein, same, what's the word? What's the saying? Same, different sides of the same coin, Auckland United and Western Springs. They're sort of like possession based, but Auckland United is actually moving the ball quickly through the lines and, making the Melville defenders turn and run, or at least backpedal hard. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have to be worrying about extra time in this game. God, it is just drumming down up here. Eastern Suburbs already under pressure apparently. Giving up a corner to a Manukau shot. Yeah, Auckland are going to be working those Melville fullbacks hard if they're going to. Oh, 2-0 already. Jeez. Yeah, they're just leaving. Melville's just leaving so much space in those wide areas. This could very well be a big score. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Those Melville boys, they're not. They don't necessarily look off it. They just look a step behind in general. I think it's just the sheer quality of the squads showing through. Because Auckland United doing something that Springs really struggled with last night was Springs. They'd get into those positions at the back post or on the penalty spot from a cutback, and they'd take a touch, and then it would most of the time be a really shit touch, so the ball would just get hoofed clear when they probably could have beaten Fencibles by 2 or 3 goals. You know. No, just YouTube. It seems the Dunedin Nelson game is at half time. So 1-0 to Nelson Suburbs in that game. They were one of the teams that originally put their hands up for the Oceania Pro League as well, which was surprising somewhat. Couple chances seem to be going either way in the eastern suburbs Manukau games, so that could be an interesting one. I think Manukau are top. I think we had a look at it last night. Manukau are top of the Northern Conference and look like they're going to go get promoted pretty comfortably. So, Auckland United again, good turn, good defending though. Holy shit. Ah, yeah, you get coaches like that. It's like, I can kind of understand like a bit of cursing once the game sort of gets a rhythm going, and if your players aren't on that rhythm, then it's sort of like, what the fuck are you doing? But like, if he's going from minute one, then like, he might just not like football. I'm afraid. Oh, that was almost three. Yeah, you'd get back when I was playing rugby in counties Manukau. Who was it? No, no, not it wasn't one of the counties teams. It was like some of those Auckland teams when we played them in friendlies had some interesting coaches in that sort of regard. Another corner for Auckland United. It's been 5 minutes since their last goal, and they've been scoring in 5 minute increments, so might get a 3-0 here. Oh, and Suburbs have taken a 1-0 lead against Palmerston North by the look of it. So they'll be on their way through to the next round, I'd assume. They'd definitely be favourites, considering they made National League last season. Is Max Tommy injured? Because I'm pretty sure that's not Max Tommy in goal for Melville. Let's have a quick look at the old lineup. No lineup. Let's see what about on Tribe. There we go. You know, something other than Marlowe's in goal for Melville, so that explains that. Oh, Auckland United. Great save from the keeper, but Auckland still have it. It's still on for them. Oh, good block from the defender there, sends it over. Oh no. No, never mind, hasn't taken a touch. It's gone clean over. Goal kick for Melville. Playing themselves into trouble there. Honestly, kind of feels like Auckland are taking the foot off the gas a little bit, honestly. Not necessarily in a, oh yeah, we've got this in the bag. More of a, we can ease off the gas a little bit and not get in trouble. And Eastern Suburbs lead 1-0. It's Ishag nods the ball in off the corner. So seems they're on their way to a Chatham Cup berth. Bit of pressure being applied there by Melville. Win a throw. Concede a throw in Auckland's third. I think next round is when it's drawn random, if memory serves me right. I might actually have a quick squiz at the last season. Because that should... 2024 Chatham Cup. Yeah, so it looks like the quarterfinals last year was when they had the mix and matching. You had Hibiscus Coast from Auckland playing Coastal from Christchurch. You had Wellington Olympic taking on Manurewa, Otago Uni taking on Auckland City, and Napier City taking on Birkenhead. So I'd imagine, yeah, because then you had Ferrymead versus Coastal in the first game. The round before that, and Wellington versus Stop Out. Springs versus Birkenhead, Melville versus Hibiscus. So yeah, I'd imagine the next draw is when they start travelling. Yeah, New Zealand football cover travel costs for Chatham Cup and National League as well, because these sides are all technically amateur. So yeah. Good defending there. Great sliding challenge. Oh, 3-0. Great shot from the top of the box. I'd say that's probably the game tied up there, if we're being honest. It's a shame there's none of the others being extreme, because like would have been nice to switch over to Manukau Eastern. Yeah, like I don't think it's necessarily being like Melville being lethargic or anything. I think there's just a quality difference in the squad, where it's just like Auckland United were just completely outclassed them. It's like the Melville versus Auckland FC reserves, sort of like the reserves team lacked experience and whatnot, and so they struggled with some of the shenanigans that some of the Melville players were pulling, and yeah. Then you have Max Tommy in net as well, who's a veteran, or is the only goalkeeper to score in a Chatham Cup final and whatnot. Yeah, Auckland United just sweeping up all those second balls too. Every time Melville win possession and the ball goes loose, Auckland United just get it again. Did you guys get that little scuffle that Simeon Abenu had with that Melville player? Because you couldn't quite see it from where we were standing. All we saw was him do sort of like a tss at him afterwards. Yeah, from what I heard from a mate of mine who's involved in. Yeah, no, it was still during open play. It was when when that Melville player got red carded. Oh, is that going to be four? Good save. Keeper has not been helped by his defence today. Yeah, it was during regular time. I think it was like late in the second half. Nabenu and one of the Melville boys got into it, and the Melville boy fucking got sent, and yeah, he had to walk past us afterwards too, which probably didn't help. uh, and Eastern Suburbs have hit the crossbar in the game against Manukau. Yeah, I've actually got to know Carlos Ranui's mum from the because I went down to Hamilton for the friendly they played, and I swung by early and gave him a hand setting up and all that, and was like, "Oh yeah, Carlos is my son." It's like, "Oh, neat," and so I got to know her and ran to her again at the game, and yeah, had a good laugh. Because when I was there, it was like their first game of the year, so everything was overgrown, and they had the hedge with the scoreboard basically inside of it, and they were sitting there and they were cleaning up the path. And went, "Oh yeah, cool. We'll get the hedge trimmer out and get the sword." And like, "Oh, and bring the hedge trimmer." I'm still like, "Nah, it's all good, lads. I got you. I got my chainsaw on the work yet." So I went round and with the chainsaw and freed that all up. Oh, nah, Auckland United swooped that up. Yeah, nice. Yeah, yeah, that was a goodie. That Fencibles Western Springs game. What a finish that was. Bit of tactical cramp in the Melville game. Make a few changes. Because you have your English channel too as well, don't you? On top of that, I suppose. Yeah, it was like you could see it on the TV. It was just it was so clearly just pelting down. Oh, nice. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, because like even down here in Coldwater, it was just pelting down. I was considering mowing the lawn in the afternoon before the game, then it just rolled on in and just didn't go. So I was like, well. uh, yeah, this time of year is a good time of year for me to get rest as well because we get rained out of a lot of our sort of uh, sites that would normally sort of fill our week because normally I'd work sort of on a particular site maybe 3-4 days and then would fill our week with works at the mines or the landfills or the quarries or whatever because they're just dirt everywhere. The moment it rains, they just turn into just mudslides in and around the site. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I hope Liam Gillian is able to get his feet under him next season. I quite enjoy watching him, and he's aging out of his scholarship contract. So I'd definitely hope he's able to hang around as a squad player. And yeah, yeah, I think that hamstring injury he had because he got it just after what was it right around the New Year. He got that hamstring injury, and Marley Francois came in and like had some decent runs of form, and Jesse Randall was playing okay before that, and just really poorly timed injury. You could see he was sort of like getting his feet back under him during those last few games where he was appearing off the bench. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, and he's because there's an age limit on the scholarships as well. Once you turn, I think it's like 23, then you're not eligible for a scholarship deal. So that's why Lewis Toomey is almost definitely not coming back next season because he's aging out of that scholarship deal. And like it's not worthwhile bringing him in on a full time because the scholarship deal is outside of the is not counted towards the salary cap. So you have your I think it's 3 million Australian for us this season in the cap, two designated contracts, two marquees. Then the scholarships are counted outside of that cap as well, like the designated and the marquees. From what I've been told, he was offered a 2 year deal, and from what I've heard, he has signed it. So yeah, it was there was umming and ahhing because he wanted one because hang around for the World Cup and then play the World Cup and leave was his sort of plan. But Auckland, from what I was told, with held strong and said 2 years or nothing, and he sort of like he didn't want to, you know, pull out of that. So yeah, so 2 year deal is apparently what he's signed. 'Cause when I saw them, when I saw the Knicks release like Rojas and Costa and all that, and it sounded like Chico wasn't going to go. for a bit there. I was wondering if they were going to go hard on Rogerson and bring him back. That was something I was worried about. How did they miss there? Jesus, that should be four. And what was it? Because apparently there was interest from Asia and Logan Rogerson too. Somewhat lucrative deal, relatively lucrative deals, I should say. But yeah, if we're lucky, we may even get money for him. We'll see what happens. But I'm really excited for next season if it turns out Fabio Gomez is the striker we're signing. I watched a few clips of him at Sydney, and he's like Max Matter with his finishing is better, and he has that sort of Brazilian flair about him. He's able to like link up and do little tricks and whatnot, and I think he'll make a really good partner for Guillermo Mai. So I'm hopeful that we can get that deal over the line. The big thing I saw from the clips of him at Sydney is he's so good at scoring those headers. And like with the team that we have, like De Vries, Sakai, Brimmer, Elliott, possibly just like those kinds of guys whipping balls in with Fabio Gomez up top will make a massive difference. And he's from what I saw of his injury history on Transfermarkt, he he stays relatively clear of injuries, which again is another great mark next to his name for me. Like it would be nice to bring in someone like Falcao, but like you look at him last season, he had two injuries, but he was out for like 60 days for both of them. Somehow Wanaka held Christchurch United to 0-0 at half time. Which is strange considering Christchurch United absolutely walloped them 7-0 last time they met. So they're putting in a good shift at least. 2-0. Joby Reid scores. Yeah, he scores off a follow-up from Jackson Jarvis' shot. So, yeah, they extend their lead. And looks like that game could be pretty much wrapped up as well. And that's 4-0. It's not even... 10 is still on the cards realistically here. Jeez. This has been one ugly result. It's not promising for Melville too, considering they're pushing for promotion. Sounds like another Kiwi Australians trialling at the Jets. Oh, Palmerston North have equalised in the sub game against Western Suburbs. That's a big upset. Palmy not been having a great season. To manage that, that's a great result for them if they can get something out of that. It was a direct free kick from halfway. Holy shit! This is why we need all the games streamed. This is why we need all the games streamed. Seems like Chelsea are going to scrape past Palmeiras in the Club World Cup as well. Sweet as, yeah. They have a good one. Hope you enjoy. Hopefully, it's as enjoyable as some of these other games I've had. I'll see you around. You should have a Christchurch United update. Not quite yet. I'm just going to quickly shoot off to the bathroom and then I'll be back to see if there's any updates to the scores. Western Suburbs have a goal ruled out. So yeah, it seems like they might as well be through as well now. Seems like Auckland United players made their way out and are ready to get going again. I understand Melville not wanting to come back out though after that first half performance. should hopefully get the final score for Christchurch United soon. Dunedin City versus Nelson Suburbs, still 1-0 to Nelson. Oh, that's the final score for Christchurch Wanaka. Christchurch have blown them out of the water in the second half with a 3-0 scoreline. It's why that might not be the biggest one for the night, for the day. Still waiting on that Dunedin Nelson final score. Yep, Suburbs lead 2-0 at the break against Manukau. So, back underway. Melville United pretty much already out of the game already, but it's never know, magic of the cup and whatnot. Yeah, it looks like we're probably leaving the first half, leaving off where we started in the first half. Melville just not really seeming on the pace. Good foul one there. Seems Western Suburbs versus Palmerston North is back underway as well. That one's level at the moment, which is a bit of a surprise. Decent shot from Auckland, but over the bar. Not really testing the keeper, but probably tested him more than enough today. Nelson Suburbs. I don't have a time, just live. I'd imagine it's getting close. They kicked off 1, so yeah, it must be getting really close towards the end. See if it's got it on Sofa Score. Hold on. Yeah, unfortunately, I've got a time on Dunedin versus Nelson. Oh, penalty for Auckland. Jeez, this has just not been pretty for them. Oh, it's just been called full time by the look of it. Yeah, it's just been called full time. So that's that done and dusted. Nelson go through 1-0 over Dunedin City. So Fencibles, Nelson, Christchurch, and let's be real, Auckland United have all booked their place in the quarterfinals. 5-0, easy as that. Jeez, just absolute hiding. All good, mate. And Western Suburbs have packed out that second half with a brace early on, 3-1. This looks like Western Suburbs are back on schedule. Oh, that's a penalty. Melville United have the chance to pull one back here. At least get a consolation got on it. No, yeah, penalty. Not been given the opportunity to pull it back here, so hopefully they can take it. It's been a rather rough one for them today. Almost ready to go. Penalty yet to be taken. Here we go. Keeper goes left, but Melville goes straight down the middle, and it's 5-1. They got something at least. Yeah, I don't think that changes much though. Auckland's still very much in control of this game. I don't see Melville getting anything out of this. And Eastern Suburbs back underway for the second half. They lead that game 2-0, but by the sounds of it, they were somewhat dominant in that fixture. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them go through as well. Oh, coughed up position there by Melville, trying to play out from the back. Probably should have just looked to get that nice and far up the pitch, but Auckland on the attack now. Not quite moving the ball with the same speed they were early on in the first half. They've definitely taken their foot off the gas. And honestly, fair enough at this point. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few subs being made in the next few minutes to get some minutes and legs and whatnot. Auckland United sort of playing with it in the corner a bit there, but he's been able to get the pass away to his centre back who clears it upfield. It's gone all the way through to the keeper who'll take a touch and send it right back. And Melville had actual time and space for once in the midfield this game. Normally haven't had much time to dwell on the ball, but yeah. And ball to the near post. Great take from the keeper there, but he may have copped one in the knee by the look of it. Nah, he's alright. Oh, Melville could have it. Oh, defender slipped up. And I don't no idea what the idea was from the Melville number 5 there. I haven't got the faintest clue, if I'm being honest. I would have expected him to try and take it to the byline, but like, yeah, you could do that as well in the corner. Still haven't heard anything on the Suburbs game since they kicked on again, so have to keep an eye on that. surprised managed to keep that in there. A wee bit of a scrap. Free kick for Melville though. All energy and urgency has just gone out of this game. No one really gives a shit anymore. No one's really desperately moving the ball forward. If they get the opportunity to attack, they do, but just not that same, energy to that Fencibles Western Springs game had. Well, at least for Fencibles, Western Springs are pretty passive. Oh, switch of the play. Some space here for Melville. And he tries to hit one of the bystanders behind the goal. Still nothing on the Eastern Suburbs game. Auckland Utd almost open up the Melville United defence there, but just can't quite make anything of it. Oh, good little interception from Melville there, and something that hasn't happened often is them winning the second ball off of it. Good little interception from Auckland United there. It's starting to open up again now. Melville playing a bit more erratically, which is opening up Auckland a lot here. There's heaps of space out to the left. No one in the box though. And instead of playing the overlap, he just takes it inside and passes it backwards. Instead of playing the 1-2 with his fullback, he passes it backwards. And then runs it out of play. Oh, and they've somehow gotten the throw. On a free kick. Probably a bit late on to really do anything to pull it back, but I'm sure Melville will take whatever they can get. Oh, bouncing it around, and he's gone and just absolutely hoofed one of the Auckland United defenders there. He's managed to avoid getting a card, so... No changes in the scores for a little bit now. Space is open up inside for Auckland. Got numbers out wide. They've really just exposed Melville's outer areas. Completely open on the edge of the box. Ball back in. Good defending stops it from being 6-1. Maybe a free kick for Auckland United there. Oh, Waiheke United pull one back in the game against Eastern Suburbs. Big moment that. Suburbs had one disallowed just before half time, so they might be looking a little bit shaky. Free kick from a good 30 odd yards out and straight into the wall. Luckily there's a player waiting for it out wide. A lovely little chip pass to open up some space at the edge of the box. Can't quite play through. Oh no, he's managed to. Lays it laid off. And Melville managed to clear it. It was looking a bit dangerous there. Throw for Auckland United. Precious still on. Auckland United heave it in. Melville United clear it to the top of the box. Some good hold-up play. And great pass forward, almost intercepted by Auckland United. There was a foul there somewhere, apparently. Auckland United get an intercept, and Melville will take a throw just over there, over the side of the halfway line. Some substitutions for Eastern Suburbs. Nickel and Stewart on for Dunn and Nishag. Bit of pinball around the midfield. Melville on the break. They have someone out open on the left, but it's not a great pass. A poor touch gives it back to Auckland United. Auckland United's composure on the ball today has sort of just killed any real press Melville have tried to execute against them, which I think has been a pretty key factor today. And that's even after Auckland taking their foot off the gas. It's been a tough one for them. Ball to the back post, no one there. See my Auckland United throw, it's almost near the corner flag. It's be quite an attacking one, you'd imagine. Ball on near post, but Melville are able to clear their lines. Auckland United managed to turn it over on the halfway line. Spreading it wide, and they're going to recycle possession. Playing it back a bit dangerously here. A great turn on the halfway line to beat his man. And Auckland United shift tack and start heading towards the Melville goal. Big wide ball. Switching the play. Some tricks being tried by the Melville winger, but he's not able to beat his man. Free kick to Melville. Oh, good ball played down the wide area, but just not quite to his man, which goes out for an Auckland United throw in their own third. Pushing the numbers quite high, Melville. And they just throw it right over top of them. Oh, defenders cleaned out the Auckland United attacker there, but it seems 50-50, so... Back to Auckland United recycling possession on the halfway line. Oh, great ball there. Surely 6-1. Oh, there might have been an Auckland United player offside there, but I don't think he's interfered with play. So 6-1. Yeah, Melville just been exposed in those wide areas all game. It's just they haven't really been able to lock down those Auckland United wide players that have just come in, cut it back, and yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Birkenhead Waiheke game ends in similar fashion. Melville have it in the Auckland third. They make something of it. Duking it out. Oh, good little pass, but a poor touch. It's squeezed out to a wide Melville player, but he's not really been hustling to get to the ball, and Auckland United managed to steal it out from under his nose. Haven't heard of any changes in the Western Suburbs games, so... And Eastern Suburbs, Jake Meikle on his return has made it 3-1 for Eastern. So I'd say that likely seals up most of these spots. Nothing going to extra time yet. But I suppose they'll be saving the drama for the the Napier City Olympic game. Melville corner. Game's 3 minutes left plus added time to be played, but like they need to pull 5 goals out of somewhere in probably less minutes. So I'd say they're pretty much as good as gone, unfortunately. All bouncing around, but it's Auckland clear their lines and into touch. Lovely little takedown from the Auckland forward. And he's been taken out there. Bit of a rash challenge and a yellow card to be shown by the look of it. Yep. So a free kick for Auckland in their own half. I don't think anyone's really going to rush. It's 6-1, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, Melville's inability to sort of play the width, whereas Auckland United's strength with it have really just counterbalanced this game and just let Auckland United have their way, basically. Melville throw outside the Auckland United box. Ball in. It's floating around on the penalty spot to the top of the box. Laid off. Ball back in. Cleared by Auckland. They'll look to hit on the counter. They got numbers going forward. Space opening up. Surely 7 here. Surely the cross back. And no one's there to get on the end of it. Looked like they were going to be queuing up for a second there. There's not going to be much time left, I'd imagine. Oh, and he's clattered into his man there. Slipped over, has been dribbling forward, and the Auckland United defender is down. The physio's rushing out, and ref's taking a look at him. (3-1) with 15 minutes left to go in the Eastern Suburbs game. I'd say they're as good as 3. Eber Ramirez coming on to close out the game. Auckland United not quite on the same wavelength. Things are starting to get a bit gritty now. Players lunging in for 50-50s, and Melville actually starting to win some, and I think they've been pulled back for a free kick. And Western Suburbs have made it 4-1 against Palmerston North United. I almost said Palmerston North End there. Yeah, I'd say they're as good as through. And Melville playing it wide, but it goes into touch as he slips. Must be surely running out of time. Only a few minutes left. Yeah, Auckland United just recycling possession at the minute. Yeah, taking their time on the ball, running the clock down. And that'd be tight for an offside call, but it's gone out anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Into the 7th minute of added time. Ref will surely call it any minute now. And Yes, 7-1. I wasn't even fully paying attention, and Auckland United have just really been piling on the misery. Jeez, absolute hiding they've gotten. And that's it. 7-1 at full time. An absolute hiding Melville have gotten here. Brutal result. I figured Auckland United were going to go through, but I didn't think it would be this comfortable. They have just absolutely battered them. It has been a day of hiding so far. And so Auckland United are also through to the quarterfinals. And I imagine the eastern and western suburbs probably aren't too far behind either. Five minutes left in the eastern suburbs games, so they shouldn't be too far off. And western suburbs versus Palmerston North has just come to a close. Western suburbs are through to the next round. So that's 5 teams have now qualified for the next round, and Eastern Suburbs look on track to be the 6th. Brutal result for Melville. Honestly expected a lot better from them, especially after they took Auckland FC reserves to a draw. But yeah, it's how football is some days. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Melville would step up and give us some extra time, but it'll be about an hour to Birkenhead take on Waiheke United, so we'll find something to do in the meantime. Still no update on the Eastern Suburbs scoreline, but there's probably a few minutes left. So it won't be long before we're likely confirming their place in the quarterfinals of the Chatham Cup. I'd imagine a lot of these lads will be eyeing up Fencibles for the next round. Unless a team like Waiheke manages to pull one over Birkenhead. Which information are you talking about? Are you talking about the other fixture results? Because if you are, then there's an app called Tribe, and it's a little tough to find the comp, but if you just search up Chatham Cup, the results come up. Sure, I'll see if I can pull it up for you. Cheers, mate. I'll likely be hanging around for the old Birkenhead Waiheke game too, so yeah. Yes, is it here? Yeah, to my knowledge, the Tribe app is updated by pretty much people using the site, so that's how you get results for the National League games and whatnot. Yeah, you can also sometimes check if you just Google Chatham Cup, sometimes the match centre is up and running. I'll see what I can do. There you go. It's good to hear. Yeah, I only found out about it, would have been last round of Chatham Cup. Yeah, it's real handy because there's teams like Western Suburbs that don't have the old camera set up yet, so it's an easier way to track their games, especially because some of them don't. Some of the National League teams aren't great about updating results and whatnot, so yeah. Into the Eastern Suburbs game must be getting close. Well into added time now. Cheers, mate. I do plan on. Hopefully, I can get a couple extra people on board to make it a little bit more interesting. Because by myself, it's yeah, a bit quiet. Yeah, because I know a few lads like Danny, who's normally here. He's helps out with Melville, so he's at the game today. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna head off for a drink and do some other stuff, and I should be back in 5-ish minutes. And we'll get into that Birkenhead Waiheke game then, and yeah, sweet as. I'm now realising I have my mic muted. Oh well. Interesting. Just having a little scroll here, and it seems Steve Nealon had a trial with Auckland FC. Playing in the MPL Canberra. Now we're getting closer to kick-off for the Birkenhead Waiheke game. G'day, Brandon. Yeah, you guys won your quarterfinals today, didn't you? And because Esteval's, he's not like agreed a deal, but he's like not old enough to sign for you guys or whatever, or it's a loan back. So I imagine you guys would be pretty happy with that. You guys should actually have a pretty decent run. Like it's, because you have what, Al Hilal and Fluminense. You've got Fluminense in the semi, if I'm not mistaken, and so realistically you should be making the final. Yeah, you missed quite the battering. Auckland United just went to town on Melville. They even took the gas off after like 30 minutes. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, yeah, seems to be the way now for some of those Brazilian talents. So Real Madrid signed like what, all three of their Brazilians before when they were like 16, 17. Hendrick being probably the most notable. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they'd have the Western Suburbs game up and running because apparently Palmy scored a goal from about halfway. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, because that's a 5 o'clock kickoff too, isn't it? Yeah, he's not been great. To be fair, I don't even think he's had that many minutes to begin with, even, so yeah. But you'd figure he'd do more with what he had, considering all the hype around him. Bobby. I'd love a cheeky little Waiheke upset today, I wouldn't lie. I'd love to see them go a bit further. Oh, Gonzalez, is that a new player coming through, is it? Yeah, Hendrick probably has a loan written all over him. There's a loan written over him at the moment, I'd say. Got to go somewhere and get some minutes. Then again, Vinicius was fucking terrible when he first signed. Oh, La Masia, ooh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, fucking La Masia, man, Jesus. Barcelona's always the funniest team during an injury crisis because they'll lose like 4 players in the same position. They'll just find some 17-year-old that they run into the ground. Yeah. Probably like not too different to like a Bebe even. Because he ended up like, what, doing something similar at the similar age. Had a hot start and then just going around scoring the odd banger once every 6 months. uh, yeah, Kennedy's a good example of that. Holy shit, LA Galaxy are beating Vancouver. LA Galaxy are dead last in their conference in 15th and Vancouver's second. And like it's 3-0. Vancouver getting. Oh, I see they've had a red card. Oh no, that red card was in the, only 5 minutes ago. Damn. Yeah, they've been on a hot run of form this season. And that's even after losing Monty Patterson. Yeah, I see old Jim's had another breakdown after Colorado lost again. Yeah, Galaxy at the very bottom of the overall table too. Derry putting up 7 goals against Waterford. God, it's going to be great once the A-League comes back. I'm getting bored. Not enough football on this weekend too. Yeah, I was having a look at a few Kiwis and how they've gone this season. It's been pretty quiet for them so far. Alex Grieve fucking 2 goals in 9 games in the USL. Kyle Adams has quietly been plugging away though. Doubt he won't be anywhere near good enough to make the national team, but good for him. Yeah, looks like they might even win the league this season the way they're going. Yeah, fair enough. Every time I've watched him, I've just seen nothing from him. Because people were hyping him up when he got released by, who was it? Not Sligo St. Pat's or whoever it was. And it was sort of like, I would not just be signing him for the sake of signing him. Yeah, I could believe that. Actually, that's a point. I should have, see if we can have a squiz at the old Birkenhead lineup. See if Ken Donkers is going to be turning up for them, whether he's eligible or not. Where are we? Birkenhead. Nah, no Ken Donkers. Because I know Fencibles signed some American guy and he said he wasn't eligible for the Cup, so I was hoping that would be the case for Donkers. Should point out South Melbourne going in the NPL because they were fucking floundering for a while there. Well, it's creeping their way back up the table, unfortunately. It's a shame. Would have been funny to have them in the Oz Championship after getting relegated. See what Zach Jones is signed for a team in the 6th Division of England. Well, another 10 minutes till kick-off. Hey, g'day Jameson. So you guys won your what was it Walkworth Derby 7-1. Wasn't the only 7-1 of the day. Oh, Melville were making subs after 20 minutes. It was a bit sad to watch, honestly. uh, yeah, game shouldn't be too far from kicking off. I'll drop the old link in the chat. Yeah, it was. Oh man, the my roof was just thundering with how heavy the rain was. It was, and I live in fucking Takofota. I was nice and cozy in here though, so even that Fencibles game last night, especially that last like 10 minutes, it was just hosing down. Yeah, so I'm gonna get out and mow my lawn this weekend too, but it's just been fucking raining every time I try and go for it. Oh, yeah, 4.5 minutes till kick off apparently, so or till the stream starts at least. Almost underway. Hoping for a bit of a Waiheke upset here if possible. Even if it is just to spice it up a little bit. I had some hope when Wanaka held Christchurch 0-0 at half time, but Palmy pulled one back against Western Suburbs, the free kick from halfway apparently. So, but then Western Suburbs turned around and piled 3 goals on top of them. So it is what it is. Here we go. The active are coming through loud and clear. I'm underway. Rough tackle early on, so what was it? I'm assuming Birkenhead in white, Waiheke in black. Which do you mean Dunedin City? Yeah, looked like Nelson scored one early and then just sort of held them off. It looked like Palmy was going to give Western Suburbs a run for their money, but they got blown out in the second half after going into half time level. And Auckland United just had their way with Melville. It was actually kind of sad to watch. Looks like Waiheke are lining up in a 5-3-2. Fair enough. They're what, third division of the Northern Conference? Actually, how'd getting your shirt set up? Well, they beat what was basically Auckland City's B team, I suppose, or C team in the cup to get past. So pretty, yeah. But they got great support. Like if you've got the stream up, you'll hear them loud. I fully expect Birkenhead to take the win today, but yeah, you get. I know that's right. You ordered it delivery, didn't you? That frame, so I suppose you won't have that shirt up yet. She's looking pretty slick, can't lie. Oh, nice. Yeah, flick through a photo. Yeah, good old Briscoes. Can always rely on them to cut something down in price. No, they've already lasted longer than Melville did against Auckland United. They're looking way more solid than Melville were too. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, oh, Briscoe's like that. It's fantastic. When I first bought my house, I was just like, you know what? I'll go in there. I'll see what I get, and I just got like half a kitchen and then everything, every other piece that I needed. So I got a fucking big air fryer for like 120 bucks there, and it was like fucking absolute steal. Yeah, and I've been using. I'll see if I've got the packet still around here somewhere. I've been using like those command hooks, things that you just stick to the wall. Seem to be holding it pretty well, so. Or I biffed already. Yeah, I must have biffed it already. Oh well. Yeah, I must have. Wait, was that it? Yeah. Yeah, command. The was it the 7.2 kilo ones or something, just to be safe? So those frames, that frame is pretty heavy. Oh, nice. Yeah. Were you gonna put it up in your bedroom, up in the hallway, or in the lounge over the TV or something? So it's the centerpiece of the room. I was thinking about maybe just getting like a little sticky plaque thing just to chuck at the bottom, just like if I can get a plaque engraved that have the sticky side on it, and then just like sit it on the bottom of the frame, and then just push it against the glass so it has like Liam Gillian, blah blah blah, versus Brisbane Raw or something. Oh, 1-0 Birkenhead. Bugger. Looks like. Yeah. Yeah, I had nothing on my wall, so it was just like that was like the perfect piece just to throw up. I've got space on this back wall here, or sorry, this back wall, this front wall here. So I'll probably throw a few jerseys up there, but then got a nice long hallway as well that I got to fill up, and a couple of walls in the lounge, maybe something in the bedroom. See how far along we get. uh, and that's where I put my DeVries jersey, if I had one. uh, Waiheke already making a sub. Yeah. What's the word? The complementary colour schemes, light, sort of a lighter blue and white, and then the navy blue and black. Oh, volley, deflection, 2-0. Oh, this isn't this isn't looking pretty for Waiheke. Oh no, no goal kick. Oh, never mind then. I'm assuming it was just a foul or something then in play, or the play that it deflected off was offside. Oh, oh, ball ref, come on. Fuck, what a challenge. Gotta love it. Yeah. Get him to Blackburn. So I imagine you probably try and get your hand at like a Nelson kit or something, I suppose, for a Blackburn one. Probably be a fun one to pair with your Dan Hall one. Oh, nah, good defending from Waiheke there. Keep it to 1-0. Ooh, yeah, fill that wall up with 23s. That's something I'm surprised the NRL hasn't actually done, is the old registering a number to a player rather than just, jersey. Because I feel like you'd sell so many more jerseys if you did that. Or like more expensive jerseys at least. Can you imagine how many how many like Johnson number 7s would have been sold for the Warriors over the years? Like a Slater or a Cronk for like Storm and whatnot, and or an Inglis when he moved to the old Rabbitohs. Yeah, especially for like the Lions, like the British and Irish Lions. I'd figured they'd do like a registered number for those too, because it's like a once every 4 years kind of thing. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, he's lost his man too. Poor defending there. Good keeping. Yeah, yeah. It's not the greatest of drainage. Actually, a place that had amazing drainage. Like it was genuinely crazy because I was playing for I was doing some few cameos for Mercury Bay Cricket Club, right? And we were playing the one of the Thames Valley youth teams. I think it was like the under 18s or something. And it had been pissing down with rain all week. We were going to play them on the Saturday. Oi, going for the scorpion kick. But yeah, it'd been raining Thursday, Friday, and Saturday morning. We were supposed to play at like 10, but we pushed it back to 11. And
So it's been raining all Saturday morning. Stops at 9. It's been raining for the last few days. We started play at 11 because the whole base of that whole stadium or park, I should say, was like the whole thing is sand. There's like heaps of sand. All the ground around there is sand, and so the water just went just straight back down to the water table. Because like they've raised it like 15, 20 meters over sea level, so everything just goes. We just ran around with a few of the old wide like squeegee broom things around the outfield to sort of get rid of the dew at like 9:30ish to try and dry it out, and we were playing at 11. Oh, cheeky little goal kick. Playing the mind games. Yep, free kick. But loving how physical this game is. Players are like willing to dive in this game. Yeah, it sort of depends on like what clubs you play at, because uh, like out Mercury Bay there, there's like one team that uses each pitch, so like it has like a full blown week to recover, or actually 2 weeks, because then they'd have the away game as well. So like the pitches out there are always in like really good nick. Oh, oh, almost snagged the intercept there. Whereas like places like Auckland where you got shit tons of teams playing constantly, and then I don't know if you've heard of it, but Hopu Hopu Park just north of Ngātawaihia, that's pretty much where everyone in the North Waikato League plays. So like you get around to like August, September, and that place, the grass there is just like falling apart. Because I think only the premier grades play in their own stadiums. Though I think Tani Whānau tend to host quite a few games for their younger teams, but yeah, they host a lot of school tournaments too. Actually, old Tani Whānau. Yeah, it was half the reason my parents had me playing league, because all the games were in Ngātawaihia. There wasn't all this travelling to Raglan every once in a while, or making those big hikes out to places. Yeah. Oh, school tournaments, fuck, bro. I've played so many sports because of school tournaments. Just like those, because they would just go around, just like raise your hand if you want to go. Yep, sweet as. Have you played the sport before? Nah. Went to the football tournament every year. Played 4 games in a day. Did volleyball a few times. Did a bit of basketball. What else? I did tennis. I did golf. I did badminton. Name a sport, I've probably played it. Oh yeah, exactly. And like I went to a rural high school too, so like half the kids were dropping out in year 11, year 12 anyway to go and work. So like they didn't really give a shit if you hung around for a few years, because like their stats are already tanked anyway because of it. Like if you look at the school pass rates, I think year 13 is like 30 or 40% or something. If I, it might even be, I think it might have even been year 12. I think year 13 might have actually been worse than that now that I think about it. But yeah, so like they did not give a shit about trying to get kids over the line, because like most of them would go and work on a farm or in civil construction or suburban construction and whatnot. It was even funnier because I played with the local men's team cricket for a bit there. Yeah. Yeah, I played with the local men's team, and that had like three or four of my teachers. So I'd fire one of them on the weekend and just cop shit all week at school from them. It was funny as fuck. Like that, Mr. Campbell's one. I remember he'd write something on the whiteboard and be like, can everyone see? I'm especially talking to you, Black, 'cause you're blind as a bat after firing me, kind of shit. It was funny as. uh, and like one of the subbies too. He was playing for the team because because it's a rural school. The substitute teachers that would come in would also be like sheep farmers and dairy milkers and whatnot. So like they'd work early morning, race in, do a couple hours subbying, and then race off again back to the farm. So I used to when Carl, the guy, the main one that did that, would come in, I'd be able to get out of class by just yarning with him. Wouldn't have to do schoolwork. Oops, for Waiheke, but they get it clear. Oh, bit of space here. Probably a bit early on the pass, but yeah, go for it, mate. Oh god, Aaron Ramsey, what's that? To Puma and Liga MX. Jeez. Oh, game's died off a little bit, I can't lie. It's a shame they had quite a fiery start. I was hoping to be a bit more into it. Sup, Hamish? Yeah, you missed quite a fiery start if you didn't catch the first 15 or so minutes. A couple of slippery slide tackles going in, but unfortunately the game's eased off a bit, so is what it is. Yeah, Waiheke haven't really had quite offside, never mind. Waiheke have had a few half decent chances. There was almost a Puskas winner in there. Scorpion kick they put over the bar. Yeah, they've been hanging on better than Melville have. Oh, there we go. Great tackle. All ball. Yeah, the old Waiheke support's been going hard this game too. Oh, and past everyone. Yeah, Birkenhead have had pretty much been having their way down that wing there, but oh, offside again. In fact, they're all up there in the pavilion, aren't they? Shame it wasn't nicer weather. Could probably gotten a few more on the ground there. But yeah, man, you need to catch up, Hamish, and see what the story is for that after that Wrexham game. We'll need to have to go out and with old Tim and whatnot and have a few drinks and have something to eat. Ooh, could be on here. Nah, good defending there from Waiheke. Oh, great switch there. Just a little too deep though. Unfortunate that. Yeah, Burke's been struggling to break them down so far. Yeah, Waiheke have been showing way more fight than old Melville. It was sad they were making subs after 20 minutes. Oh, I say that. They immediately go and concede. Oh well. Probably a good 10 minutes left. They had a couple of big stoppages there for injuries, so pretty disappointing considering how well Waiheke defended, especially down that left hand side. Because that right hand side, the wing back was just getting sent to. He's getting done over by the wingers constantly, but to have it come from that side is a bit of a surprise. Yeah, Birkenhead had been chipping away here. Oh, here we go. Oh, not quite. Nice little. That pass has been a little bit more towards him because he's played him through on for the cut back there, but yeah. Then played out for a goal kick. Unfortunate. They were building a nice bit of play there. Oh. Oh, good little dribble there. Good block, though. Waiheke on the counter. Nah, good defence. Oh, lovely little challenge there. Frustration starting to show through by the look of it for Waiheke. good tackle there. Yeah, it's sort of like, I think, what Western Springs were probably hoping for against Fencibles rather than what they put in. Western Springs were way less dynamic on the ball. I mean, off the ball, I should say. So the first time I've actually watched these two teams, Birkenhead and Western Springs, play, and like Birkenhead just moved around so much more confidently. They're more willing to make the off the ball runs too after making the pass, whereas Western Springs are just pass, stay, pass, stay. Really rigid in possession. Oh, good little run from Susky there. Yep, sends the fullback again. Not had a good time out there. Ball in. Overhit. They'll get the corner for it at least. That'll probably be it. 3-0. Hell yeah, boy getting into it. Oh, it's got to be close to half time now. Yeah, great ball. Not much the keeper could do about it. Ooh, playing a dangerous game with that pass. Oh, it's a great switch. Oh, not quite. I thought that was going to go all the way there. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. What if Birkenhead had managed to hold on to Monty Patterson? Because he lost 23 goals, I think it was, he got last season in all comps. Oh, great ball down the line. Oh, has he kept it in? Yep, just. Poor ball in, though. Yeah, well, Susky's been great today. He's just been having an absolute time running around these defenders. It's half time. Shame, really. Waiheke were holding strongly for that first half hour, but just got a bit unlucky. Yeah. I really think Birkenhead are going to take the Northern League based off what I've seen from them in Western Springs.
Should probably turn that back on. Second half is almost underway, but looks like Waiheke might already be out of the race, unfortunately. Be a pretty tough quarterfinals draw, really, compared to last year. I think it was. I have to pull it up again. Yeah, Southern Region had Ferrymead, Coastal, Otago and Dunedin City. Otago University, that is. Then what? Onehunga Mangere, Manurewa, Hibiscus Coast, Cambridge. You had Olympic, Stop Out, Napier and Miramar for the Central Region teams. Probably not crazy difference. Basically Miramar instead of Western. Who the hell took out Christchurch United before that? Oh damn, they went out early. Oh damn, they went out to Nomads. We are back for the second half. Ooh. Getting forward. Oh, no, terrible ball, but just now making the run. Oh, good little header there to get it out of Birkenhead's way. Oh, but it might go there anyway. 1-on-1. Oh, wow. He's almost put that over the building. Jesus. Bloody hell. Those poor people on the terrace getting put in harm's way. Shocker of a finish. Oh, it's a lovely pass. Go on the underlapping run. Pull back. Nah, good clearance. They defended that well.
end to end the keepers. Oh, 4-0. Bugger. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Dead and buried, I'd say. They've just been splitting them open there with those long balls. It's a shame because Waiheke, I felt, defended pretty well in that first half despite conceding 3. Oh. Ref's called play on. But argy bargy at the edge of the box there as Birkenhead almost go through 1-on-1 again. Both teams have sort of come out and raised their tempo this half. It's quite nice. Oh, jeez, again. Surely this be a ball to the back post. 5-0. They're falling apart now. Jeez. They've come out with the intent to kill this half. And Waiheke haven't really helped their case. Yeah, I think a lot of teams will be hoping that Auckland and Birkenhead get to draw each other in the quarterfinals. Actually, to point, what's the I wonder what the women's Ketchup Cup score is. Oh, yeah, Auckland United 2-0 over West Coast Rangers. So yeah, Auckland United look like they're on their way through there. Oh, it's opened up again. Cut back. Oh, if he leaves that, that's 6. If he leaves that, that is 6. Jeez. Yes. Not been a pretty second half for Waiheke. Uh-oh. Yeah, This has been a rough one. This is what it was like watching that first 20 minutes of that Melville Auckland United game. Oh, straight through everyone. Oh, it's squeezed through. Hits the post. Jeez, Waiheke, you got unlucky there. And he's dummied it to the Birkenhead centre back. He's gotten away with the. Sorry, not gotten away with, but it's been a rough challenge on the Waiheke defender, so free kick for Waiheke. And looks like he's going to need attention too. No, he's getting up himself. Oh, good little intercept there, but falls to a Birkenhead player. They'll recycle. Under pressure though. Surely someone, yep, Susky I think running in the channel again. Bundled, Birkenhead player bundled over and free kick. Surely just play the ball over the top. Nah, they'll spread it wide to the centre back and he'll play it wide to the winger. And out for a goal kick of a rather ambitious Birkenhead shot. Seems Waiheke have closed up a little bit now and become a bit more aware of that threat through the middle. Still seem weak to those cutbacks though, which doesn't help. Oh, good little interception there from the Birkenhead defender, otherwise Waiheke were off there. Another great interception from Waiheke. But it's pedded all the way through to the keeper. Oh, nice little run. Just good pass in the space and good block there on the cross. Oh, good defending from Waiheke there. Oh no, he's gone down. Birkenhead, 3-on-3. Space out wide. Why's he shot? Oh, he's had two lads on the outside completely. Well, one lad marked, but the other lad completely free, and he's gone for the shot. Yeah, I suppose they are 5-0 up, so it shouldn't matter too much. Good little tackle from Waiheke there, and some spaces opened up. Good ball. Oh, not a great touch. Not a great strike either, and it goes wide. It stays 5-0. It's a shame. And a lot of that for Waiheke today, just not quite creating clear-cut chances, so to speak. Oh, great tackle there from the Waiheke fullback. He was going nowhere. Oh, oh, space is opened up. Oh, what's it called there? Bit of a strange one considering Waiheke were away on the break. Feel a bit hard done by if I was a Waiheke player there, so he was gone. Be interesting to see what happens with those Fijian players at the old OFC Pro League coming around.
Because you'd think like the likes of Dunn, Nabil, and Nabenu would look for a contract with those Fijian teams. Birkenhead making a few changes. Waiheke putting a bit of acrobatics on show there with the attempt at reaching it. Yep. I quite like a good old tactical foul. It's a shame why he sort of let themselves down that first sort of 10-15 minutes of the second half. Birkenhead was able to crack them open, get a couple of quick goals, and yeah, real unfortunate that. They didn't necessarily seem out of the game at that point either. Good clearance. And a free kick in a dangerous position for Birkenhead. Oh, the stream's gotten a bit dodgy. Birkenhead have good numbers back, unfortunately, for Waiheke, as they look to break. God, the stream's just got choppy all of a sudden. Let's give this a quick refresh. Yeah, it just got real choppy all of a sudden. I cannot see shit. Apparently it's 6-0. Apparently it's 6-0. Oh, stream's back. Oh, keeps off his line. He comes and gets it. Gave him a little nudge. Cheeky little love tap. It's getting real feisty now. Oh, no. Called he's blown for it. Oh, it's the second yellow, is it? Ooh. No, no card at all. Here we go. Ball about to come in. Nabil. Decent ball, but Waiheke gets to it first. Air ball on the volley. Oh, that's surely off. Nah, flag stayed up and then stayed down. It's gone out for a goal kick anyway.
in possession, given away, but Waiheke able to retain it. Good little flick on. Oh, he's done well to keep that alive for them. Good little intercepts. Waiheke might have a decent chance to play it forward here. Great turn. Spinning him around, but he's... Oh, yeah, he's put that dead, unfortunately. It was a great idea, but unfortunate. Shame Waiheke, they've got some great players in there. They're doing some great things. They just got opened up there a couple of times and just had a few periods where they just got cracked open like an egg, really. And Birkenhead just showed why they're probably the best team in the country at the moment. Oh, Birkenhead might have something cooking here. Yep, they managed to come outside with it. Oh, sounds like it might be a card here. Yep, yellow card. I think. Or was it? No, sorry, he was just waving his hand for the physio. Second yellow. Oh, well, Waiheke's down to 10. This is about to get much more lively, I feel. This might have become a really tough night for Waiheke now. Okay, so they've still got 11. They'll be fine. Well, fine is a stretch, but they'll have 11. We'll leave it at that.
how has he found so much space? What is he doing? What is he doing there? What was the thought process? What was the thought process there? Jesus. Fucking hell. Beautiful touch. Acres of space. Plenty of time. And he did that. Oh, offside. About 10 minutes to go, I believe. Good little turn that to lose his man. Gonna drive forward, nice little shimmy to get past his man. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what happens with the likes of Nabil, Nabenu, and surely that's 7. Yep, 7-0. Shame, because I don't think Waiheke have played particularly poorly. I just think they've just had these moments of poor defending that it's just let themselves down. But I suppose that's what you expect of a third division team against the first. It's been a hearty performance from them at least. Yeah, been a brutal one so far. Oh, great little pass from Waiheke there. Nice little dribble. Getting the ball moving, and he's kicked straight to touch.
Oh, probably killed a really good counter attack going down there. It's a shame. It was great runs being made off of him there. Waiheke shanks the pass, but they're able to recover it, and it's fallen straight to a Birkenhead player. Squared. Ooh. Nah, nothing there, according to the ref. Unlucky not to be 8 there, really, Waiheke. Oh, it's way through on goal, but heavy touch goes straight through to the keeper. Oh, that's foul, surely. No? Thought he ain't got anything there. Oh, it's getting spicy now. Players starting to kick out now a bit. Ooh. Riding his luck a bit there, but he manages to break the line. Oh, Melville gets his feet a bit twisted and he's not able to beat his man. Oh, they've given the ball away in their own third. Birkenhead turn. Space out wide. He turns and shoots, but a good save. Follow up. No, he's shanked it. He's offside anyway on the follow up, so. Only a few minutes left. Surely Waiheke can snag something. Shame they've shown quite a bit of flair today, but just not really had that finishing edge. Oh. Turned his man. Oh, really poor pass there. So much space in behind. If you could have just threaded it, he was definitely his striker was definitely losing his man there. Poor pass there. Actually, now that I think about it, their contracts would technically run to the end of the year, wouldn't they? And OFC Pro League rolls over into the beginning of the next season, so I imagine it wouldn't be too hard for players like Nabil and Dunn to get moves to like say the Fijian pro team. If that, I'd assume they get a pro team considering they've had 2 put their hands forward. not a great touch. Oh, good little touch there from the defender. Stops the Birkenhead forward from going through 1-on-1. Good tackle. Might be able to break here. Oh, really poor touch, but it sold the defender. But the pass just not quite there. Yeah, Waiheke just really have been missing that one last killer touch pass just to get them through on goal. Yeah, interesting to see how Ken Dongas go because he scored quite well in his stint in the National League. Oh. Played through, turned his man. Nabil out wide. Starting to open them up. And, oh, right in the terrace. There's poor fans up there. They've been absolutely assaulted by their own players all this entire half. Oh, how's he... That's it. 7-0. Brutal result for Waiheke. Don't think they played particularly poorly. Real shame. I reckon they, on a better day, they maybe keep it down to 3 or 4 and maybe poach a goal of their own. But to make it this far, I'm sure they're chuffed to be this deep in the competition. I'll be back for Napier versus Wellington tomorrow. That should be a fucking good fixture. So, yeah, I suppose I'll catch anyone who's tuning in then. And, yeah. Yeah, so that game, Napier versus Wellington, that'll be 2 p.m. tomorrow. I'll throw the stream